Ah, there he is, Desi. Good fucking morning to you. Alright. Warm enough for you? I have no idea what's going on with the racing today. We'll find out, eh? How's the nice, man. That camera's too low. How's the audio of the cars? Is it loud enough or too quiet? What do you reckon? Good volume? There's an echo? Or it's all eats. And this camera can come up a bit like that. Bit low. I don't know how to fix that actually. Has that helped any? I don't know why it's so low. It's better? Cool. Alright, we'll monitor the situation. Okay. What races are on today? Ah, I forgot to buy cars. I should look at the cars. I should look at the cars first. I haven't. Oh! I've got some money coming in. Some money. Let's do that. Start and oh, that race looks fun. $300 SL at Willow Springs. I've already done the. I did the M3 last week. Brody, Eshays, I've been doing this for a bit, mate. Fucking loving it. Since I got this new wheel and shit, and mate, I bought a fucking a new capture card for GT7 because I was doing this dodgy fucking like HDMI splitting with this thing. Right, it's pretty good. Pretty fucking good device. It just stopped suddenly working. I think they fucking they did a software change to the PlayStation. It had fucking optical out and everything, right? They did a software change on the PlayStation, and this little device that was fucking doing all my work stopped working. So I had to buy a new capture card instead. Like, yeah, because I've been playing GT7 for a while. It's just that trying to stream it was fucked up. Japanese 4-wheel drive challenge, European Clubman Cup, fucking Volvo event, historic. I love all of these. This is awesome. It's all good. I got you, bro, Bromeo. I know life, man. Fucking life has been it's been tough for me too, man. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. I don't have 3.5 million, you fucks. I want these two cars. I want the GTO. I want the C9. I don't have a GD40. I'd get a Ford GD. You fucking bet. That's also a GD40. What the fuck? I don't care about the Bertoni prototype, even though it is a fucking proper P400. Yeah, fuck it. Shane! GD40. Shane. Happy Saturday, mate. I'm gonna get my controller for this. It's a bit awkward, a bit orcs. Okay. Done the first 2 weeklies today? Hell yeah. Alright. So, what I do here is I've got this thing about low kilometer cars. It doesn't make any gameplay difference, but in my head, I need my cars to be low kilometers. So there's a 2000, there's a RS 500 with 2000 kilometers. So let's check out my RS 200s. Manufacturer ascending. There are also some cars I want to have 2 versions of. I want to modify one and keep one with a standard engine and standard body. Here's my RS 500. Oh, it's pretty low kilometers, but get a lower kilometer one and a different color. Exactly. Only driven on Sundays. It was only driven on Sundays, but on Sundays it had the shit trashed out of it at the track. Oh, fuck. And the lady's name was Michelle Mouton. Ooh, Evo 9. I think I've got a low K Evo 9. There's nothing low K, man. Everything else is high kilometers. 22B's got... I typically look for stuff under 20,000 kilometers. Maybe at 22B. Yeah, let's check out the 22B. You always gotta you can't put it away wet. You gotta dry it off before you put it away. Where's Subu Subu 22B. Yeah, I've got a low K one. Well, you know, this could be my beta 22B. Yeah. Nico, oh yeah. Nico, I was too old for Pokemon when Pokemon came out, but it didn't matter because I had Gran Turismo back then. I was all about collecting, catching them all in Gran Turismo back in the day. Especially, Gran Turismo had the always had the 2 laps only. Fuck. Do they suggest a PP? Okay, they are suggesting a PP. Bromio's here. We gotta drive a GDR since Bromio's here. The only question is which GDR. I think it's got to be a 400. Bromio's here. We're driving a fucking GDR. I don't care. And the 400R, yeah, it's got to be a 400R. That's the right one. It's got sports hards. Should I put sport? Yeah, I'm gonna put sports softs on just because the race is so fucking short. And what's happened to my PP? I haven't... Fuck. You know what I do a lot, Bromeo? You know what I do a lot? I come in, I come into this screen, I come in a race shop, I buy the tires, and I forget to put them on. I do that all the time. My PP's gone up! I was expecting my PP to go up. I'm in a 400R with the right tires. Of course my PP's gonna go up. I like to drive these cars somewhat standard. Pretty fucking dark. How's the car volume, guys, by the way? Is it loud enough? Go over 400. Hey, give me room, give me room. Hey, this car was such a... Oh, it probably still is a mythical beast. It was such a mythical beast back in the day. Thanks, Desi. I think it's still... I think we still only have a 5-speed. Yeah. Let me through. I love driving R33s. It does, you know, bring back a lot of memories for me when I see the dashboard. Even though this one's a bit different to the gauges are slightly different to what I had in mind. My speedometer only went to 180 to begin with, 180 kilometers an hour, and my tachometer went to 8. Or maybe 9. But, I mean, my car didn't rev beyond 7. It is a bit dark on because the sun's not up. Actually, that's a good point, because there's got to be some HDR to SDR translation as well. Oh fuck! I'm looking at my other monitor at the at how it's coming through. I think the tone mapping is right. I think the tone mapping is right. So, my R33, I don't believe that the previous owner put a speed cut defeater on my R33, but, you know, on a private road in Mexico, that was called the M2, and that was Mexico Highway 2. Yeah, on Mexico Highway 2, I once got the speedometer like banging against the stop on 180. And I was in, I didn't even take that in 5th gear though. I think even 4th gear I was already banging against a stop. Yeah, Mexico too. The darndest thing, they've got very familiar suburb names. Raheem, hello man. They got very familiar suburb names, Desi. Did you know there's a Borkum Hills in Mexico? So it's just past Borkum Hills, heading towards and again, a very familiar name like Seven Hills, Mexico, on Mexico Highway 2. That stretch there, yeah, all right. That stretch there, and there were no cars, and I was like, "Fuck, let's do it, let's do it." Let's see what she can do. I had to bang against the stop, and it was like, oh, okay. Reem, happy Saturday, sir. It's just a little bit of this replay. Oh. I just want to have a listen to the, I wish I could get a different color 400R. I'm not gonna paint it because I want an official. I'd like an official color. I guess I could find out what the official colors were and paint it. I've seen them in grey, in yellow, in red, and I think blue. I don't know if I've ever seen a white 400R. I think I've seen black 400R. Wonder what other colors they came in. Alright, let's move on. Silver one! Ah, nice. I've been in a silver R33 GTR. I fell asleep in one. I fell asleep in one after a track day. It was... Oh no, it wasn't a track day. No, it was an observation rally. Observation rally. European Clubman Cup. Alright. Let's do it. It was 600 PP as well. Okay. What have we got that's roughly 600 PP? F-Type R. Diablo GT. DBs 11. No, I'm not going to drive a crossbow. M4. Any requests, guys? I have never driven the C63, eh? This is here. I'm looking at cars that I might not have driven. There's a chance I've never driven the Tuscan. There's a chance I've never driven the Dino. There's a chance I've never driven the F430 actually. Especially if it's hard to tell with a lot of these second-hand cars where they've got the high mileage. I look at them like, I don't know if any of that mileage is mine. Hey, Bromeo, do you know if there's a car history at all? Like, can you tell how much you have driven it? That used to be a thing in Forzas, but I think the latest Forza Motorsport dropped it, but that sucks. Because even in Horizon, I can look at my car, I can see how many kilometers I've driven in it. I can see my history with it, how many wins, how many podiums, the highest speed I've been in it, the average speed, all of that sort of stuff I can see. I feel like driving the F430 actually. Actually, I want to see if we can get any stats on the car. Ah, right on. I'm too much of a car collector. Like, when I see a car and I see that signifier that I don't own the car, you know, then a bit of a tick starts developing behind my eye. I don't have a car. How can I not own that car? That's not a good thing that I don't own that car. Maybe up here. Dashboard. I can't drill into the dashboard. I was hoping I'd be be able to select like the garage, boom, and then, but no. My page. Okay, so this is interesting. I can move around in the page. Driving. I can press on it, but it does nothing. Does nothing. Cars. Does nothing. I guess not. Anyway, we're going to drive the F430. Actually, before we do, I'd like to check, is this H pattern? Because it's just an F430, so there's a chance it's an H pattern. The Scuderia was, it's got flappers. Alright, it's got flappers. Because the Scuderia, F430 Scuderia was flappy only, but you could get an H pattern 430. That was possible. Alright. You know what I forgot to check, Bromeo? Fuck. I had traction control level 2 on the 400R. It should have been off. I don't believe the R33s ever came with traction control. My one didn't even have ABS. Though you could get ABS, my one did not have ABS. Sometimes, yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta fucking, you know, give her a knock. And then she works. Fuck, I can feel that I don't have soft tires, hey. So my Megane is a lot like this one, but mine's blue, of course. I do not know this track. Fuck. I have mainly standard cars. What I do, I try to do only the reversible mods, and now that I know, like, I didn't know that there were mods that were irreversible. I should have known. It's Gran Turismo. That's my bad. But nowadays, oh, you bastard! You didn't need to do that. That's why I'm trying to buy 2 cars, so I can have 2 copies of all the cars. So I could have modded ones and stock ones.
Bugger. Bugger me.
Oh,
Ooh,
fuck,
bugger.
that's loud. Bugger. Nico. Some of us, I haven't got all of the sounds over. I've got some of them. I didn't finish doing all the sounds, but yes. Some of them do exist. Nice, nice. And that was loud. Reem. That's what I was gonna drive, one of those. Because I've got one, I love that color though, fuck. That's beautiful. I like the sound of this F430. Oh god. And I can distinctly tell by the sound that the engine is behind me and over my right shoulder. Love that. I can hear it there. Yeah. Nico, I mean, well, they all sound nice. Okay, good point, but some are much nicer than others. I don't think I love the new 296 and all of the turbo V8s, the new turbo V8s, so 488, F8, and what's the SF90? I don't think they sound amazing. They sound good. They sound good. But there definitely is some musicality that has been lost, unfortunately. But they do sound good. They do sound good. I actually, for the first time ever, I encountered a Maserati Quattroporte that has that engine, the 3.8 liter or 3.9 V8 twin turbo, the Maserati version, and yeah, you know what? It's not the same as the old naturally aspirated Ferrari engine. It really isn't. It lost a lot. It really lost a lot. Still sounds good, but it's like even going from the 355 to the 360. The 360 lost a bit of musicality. Unfortunately, I think there were some new emissions regulations that came into play that soured the sweetness that we had with a 355. So a 360 doesn't quite have that same mechanical induction and howl. Still sounds alright. There are a lot of sports car engines that are loud, but not necessarily nice to listen to. Oh my god. I laugh especially, Desi, because my mate that I went to high school with and also then went to university with, we did do carpooling when we went to university because we sort of lived close to each other. He had a Ford Laser GL. It wasn't a GLI. It did not have electronic fuel injection, so it had a carby. Had to pull the fucking choke out to start her up. I had a manual choke. I had no idea how to use it because my car had an auto. My car was carby, but automatic choke. So I just start her up and she went. And my car was older than his, but because he bought his was a bottom of a barrel fucking Ford Laser GL, you know. Whereas mine was a sports car that had all these nice features. Oh, mate. I had my first car for, let's see how many years. I had my first car for almost 6 years, I think. Before I got my R33. That sound right? Yeah. Close to 6 years. Over 5.5. Yep. I'll tell you a story about that, man. I just want to hear the engine note of the F430 from outside, but I did hear the Countach engine note. God damn. I heard that. I'll tell you a story about that, Desi. There was a feature on my car that I only discovered recently when I looked it up. I looked it up on Google, and I saw that the headrest on the vinyl seats, they weren't leather, they were vinyl and fabric seats, could actually be raised out of a seat. It looked like it was just a big cushion that was integrated into the seat, a bit like this. This has got a cushion here, right? But imagine if this cushion went over the top of a seat, right? I didn't realize it, but you could raise the whole fucking thing up and out of a seat. I never knew that the entire time I owned the car. And I just saw photos recently on Google where somebody had raised the headrest, and I was like, it blew my mind that it had that feature. Wait, I just want to listen. That's nice. That's a nice engine note. Cool. Alright, we'll move on. Um. Oh, so my first job, I was a store hand at a supermarket. And Desi will know this. The place was called, doesn't exist anymore. It was called Franklin's. So yeah, I pushed trolleys at Franklin's for my first job. I've got sports soft already on this. Okay, so we're good to go. I don't know this track either. And I remember one morning rocking up for work. Oh, I haven't heard Bilo for... I think I've got the RCR Civic. I like cars. I like all cars except Romeo. I like all production cars, real cars. I do not like fictional cars and concept cars. For me, those aren't real cars. So I rock up to work. I parked my car in the shopping center because it was a supermarket that was embedded in the shopping center. Fucking Franklin's Blacktown at fucking West Point. That's where I worked, Desi. Franklin's Blacktown at West Point. Park the car. Close the door and lock it. Like, lock the door and close it, right? And I've locked my keys in my car. They're in the ignition. And I'm really... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, whoa. And I'm really worried that somebody will see the keys in the ignition, right? And then it's just a matter of, you know, breaking into the car. And you've the keys. You got the keys. You just start her up and steal the car. And so I go into work and I say, oh, look, I'm really worried. I've locked my keys in the car, so I'm going to call NRMA. And NRMA is a roadside assistance service here in Australia, and well, in our state, the state that me and Desi are in. But my manager at the time. So my manager at the time, I didn't know him. I didn't know him very well. Didn't know what he did outside of work, but found out later that he was right into cars. He had, you know, multiple fucking Tiranas, Geminis. He had all the cars, and they were all hotted up, right? And he owned so many fucking cars, right, that what he did was he goes, oh, hang on, I can help you out. Don't call the NRMA. He goes, I can help you out. He goes into his office, comes back, shit, you know, it was like 3 foot long keychain with keys and keys and keys and keys. Organized. Like a tree. Right? And he goes, what's your car? And I tell him, oh, it's a Mitsubishi Scorpion. He goes, Scorpion? Oh, that's like a Sigma, right? And he goes, oh, Sigma. I think a Gemini key will work on a Sigma. And I'm like, huh? So a Holden Gemini is the Opel Cadet in Dirt Rally 2 and WRC. They were branded as Holden Gemini here. He goes, oh, yeah, I think a Gemini key will work on that. And we go out to my car, and he's from the keys. He finds a key, and he puts it into the slot, and he starts fucking jiggling it around. He doesn't like that. He pulls that one out, selects another key into the lock, jiggles it around. Doesn't like that one. He goes, hang on, give me some time. I'll make this work. third time's a charm. Third key he gets after jiggling around for about a minute. Boom. Fucking unlocks the car, and I'm able to retrieve my keys. And then he goes, "Hey, let's see if I can start it." And I'm like, "No, let's just get back to work, hey." Fucking. That's when I learned, you know, how people steal cars. That's how I learned. But that dude was, and his whole family was super dodgy. Yeah, so he got into my car. Didn't cause any damage. Easily able to retrieve the key. Here's one thing, what you hear a lot in these games is, if a car is turbocharged, you can hear the induction noise. You hear a you know, whistling under throttle like that, and you hear all the turbo whooshes and stuff. In real life, a car like this, you won't hear any of that, not unless you put an aftermarket air filter on. If you have an exposed air filter, then you'll hear all the whooshing noises through the air filter. You don't even need to put an aftermarket blow-off valve to hear the blow-off valve noise. You'll hear it through the air filter. That's what I did with my R33. I had a pod filter on it, and it didn't need to have an aftermarket blow-off valve. You heard all the whoosh noises through the air filter. Because what most manufacturers will do is the air filter is enclosed, and the blow-off valve will vent back into the inlet manifold. So you won't, you know, because it's not going to the atmosphere, you can't hear the noise of a blow-off valve. It just goes straight back into the inlet, and the inlet is so covered, it's all dampened, you won't hear it. Yeah. Yeah, he'd never broken into one before. So he was so interested. He was so interested to try breaking into one. It was an opportunity for him to break into one without risking a criminal conviction. Oh, your dad? In Bidwell? Locked his keys car, dodgy looking bloke. Oh shit, man. Alright, we're earning the monies. That's the way. Look at that. Driving marathon done. This is another reason why I go in with fairly stock cars. I try not to spend a lot of money on modifying the cars if I know I can get the win relatively easy. Historic sports car masters. All right. This looks like fun. at least, okay, between 1960 and 1989, our PP must be 580 or less, and it's a road car. All right, what options are we's got? I'm tempted to drive that Pantera there. This 512 BB that I've got up here, that's right on the limit. Look at that. You can't get closer than that, really. Tiny bit. 579.95. 911 turbo. We've already driven a Ferrari. We got 2 different Corvettes. Has that got the 7-liter in it? The 427. That might be fucking fun. Pantera. That Mark 1 would have a 7-liter as well. There are 2 7-liters there. Or should we try to bring something up from lower down? Any thoughts, anyone? I'm leaning towards 911 turbo, 959, the C2. It looks like I spent a bit of time on the C2, or the Pantera. I don't know what to choose. 959? You got it. It's got hard tires. And it's good wood, 5 laps. Can we keep our PP down? Nah. Nah. We'll just fuck it. That'll do. $959 is pretty special. Turn the traction control off of a 959. We will be doing H pattern. Give us some room, eh? Ooh. My god. You know, even by today's standards, this thing fucking accelerates quick. And when it released, like in what, 87? It was a fucking... This could be the first... This might qualify as the first hypercar, actually. Because there already were supercars. Yeah. At the time, and... This was a bit of a level above the supercars that existed at the time. It had all the technology. It was super fucking advanced. I don't know Goodwood super well. That's a 308 or a Mirac. Oh, you bugger. I've seen a couple of 308s on the road over the last couple of years. The thing that strikes you when you see them in real life is how small they are. They're tiny. Same can be said for similar cars like a 964 and 930 Porsches. You look at those next to your average hatchback and SUV these days, and they're so narrow. Cars have gotten so wide. Oh, fuck. Into the grass. Shit. We're good. Yeah. Mate, look at a modern Corolla next to, I think it's a first-gen Camry, the square one. Before the Camry, before it became a blob. Like in the early 90s, it became a blob. But before that, it was squared off a bit more. It had rounded corners, but it was square. It was square, very straight edges, straight lines. A modern Corolla makes those old Camrys look tiny. Fuck, how far ahead of these guys? Okay, I see them. Well, I'm third place already. Alright, I see one of them. I'm happy I got to drive a 959 or a 911. I like to drive a rear-engine car whenever I can. Mate, the styling of the Countach, though. So, like, this car compared to that Countach, you know, as much as I love the Countach because it's V12 craziness, right? The 959 definitely made the Countach look ancient. And it was, to be fair. You know. The Countach was a product of the early 70s, late 60s. Or I mean, its development really started in the late 60s, right? And it was released in the they started developing it in the late 60s, and they released it in the early 70s. And then you've got the 959 of the late 80s. And it was developed using the technology that they were that was being developed in Group B Rally at the time. Cutting edge technology. So yeah, Countach next to a 959 looks like it feels its age. This thing's all-wheel drive. You know that, right, Desi? This thing, compared to everything that I was racing against, is like light years ahead in terms of technology. Even that Countach is a 1988 model, but that 959 was just... No clean driving special? That's, sorry, clean driving special. Clean driving bonus? I got ripped off, man. I went off a track. That's why it's not clean driving, because I went off track. God damn it. I don't mind the drive type, Desi. Front wheel drive, rear wheel drive, all wheel drive. Ah, yeah, of course, of course. No, I getcha, I getcha. Cats are rear wheel drive most of the time. Most cats are rear wheel drive. I'm using these headphones, eh? Oh, fuck, these are good headphones. The sound quality in Gran Turismo is pretty good. There are ways where it can be improved, but it's pretty damn good. It's very enjoyable. The positional aspects are really good. They got a good engine for delivering the positional sound. And that Stratos, when it accelerated just then, I could hear that it was a more simple engine with, you know, carburetor, very mechanical. I could hear it, and I could hear that it was yeah, you can hear it. You can hear that that from induction, that, you know, the process from the air going in, going through the motor and out the exhaust, that it doesn't have all of that, a lot of that pollution. Did you see that fucking DB5 drifting? That was awesome. That DB5 was just leaning and just sideways. When I first started playing Gran Turismo, so if we go all the way back to we go all the way back to Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, and 4. All of them, actually 1, 2, 3, and 4. After almost every race, I would watch the entire replay. By the time we got to Gran Turismo 4, I'd come home after work or university or work, depending on what was going on at the time, and I'd get in the car, I'd do a lap of a Nordschleife, and I'd watch a replay, and I'd switch to another car, I'd do a lap of a Nordschleife, just one lap, and I'd watch the replay. I think that's what I like about these old cars, Desi. Most of them will be rear-wheel drive, not all of them. They were front-wheel drive historic cars, but they've got the soft suspension, and they don't have the greatest tires. And so when you watch them, like listen, yeah. Oh fuck! I think it was a Mangusta, that green Mangusta. That green Mangusta got into a slide. Or you see them like almost getting into a slide, like they're leaning hard on the suspension, getting massive body roll. And you know what? The massive body roll can actually help prevent a slide. That can also get you into a nasty tank slapper if you don't control it. Oh shit. Alright, that'll do. Alright, touring car time, eh? We're probably gonna have to switch to the tiny rim. That's not tiny, but 300 mil. 300 mil versus 350. World Touring Car 800. I don't like Tokyo Expressway. Yep, we are switching to the small rim. Let's do that now. Is it raining where you are, Desi? Fucking pissing down outside here. Mate, the forecast, the rain forecast has been so inconsistent, man. They don't know what's going on. Alright, what are restrictions? 800 or less. 10 laps. I haven't driven this thing? Alright, so I'm inclined to drive this NSX. Unless... No, I'm just gonna drive the NSX. 0 kilometers. And what? Oh, it's even on medium tires? We're gonna swap to hard tires. Because it's an endurance. I've been tripped up a little bit recently, Desi. Like when it said it was gonna rain, and then it didn't rain, and then when it said it wasn't gonna rain and it rained. That's screwed me over a couple of times recently. Alright. I don't like this track. I'm not that familiar with it, but maybe after 10 laps I'll start to get familiar with it. makes a nice sound. Oh! Okay, so I don't need to brake for that. Noted. Oh. I got pit maneuvered, man. I got just pitted like that. Oh, fuck. I forgot to pull my fuel map down. Fuck. Looks like we will have to come in for fuel at some point. Be a bit of a splash and dash. Yeah, this NSX is fucking awesome. But it was amazing that Honda was able to be competitive with this car in GT500 for so long. This is a 2008 model. I'm pretty sure they weren't making this NSX in 2008. Like the road car. I reckon they would have ended production like 2004, 2005? This car is silly, the one I'm just passing. Doesn't exist. Not a real car. Alright, third, second, and first are in front of me now. Oh no, it's raining? I don't have rain tires. Fuck. If it pisses down, I'm fucked. Fuck. If it just stays like this, oh no. Oh no. Oh, great. Not looking good. Not looking good, unless it clears up. Maybe it is gonna clear up. This is a issue I have with the accelerated weather. I think a car already went in. Yep, a car went in for like tires or something. Maybe it's already gone in for fuel. So if it just drizzles like this, I'll stay on these tires. Fuck. Uh-oh. I'm concerned. If this is as bad as the rain gets, then we'll be okay. Then we don't need to. The rain never gets worse than this. Oh, okay. We had a bit of a step out there. She's getting a bit slippery. What's that, a Viper in front of me? Oh my god. Fuck off. Wasn't that slippery, fuck off. I didn't buy wet tires. Like, I don't have wet tires to change to. And in this case, you'd want intermediates. You wouldn't want wet. You wouldn't want full wet tires. You'd want intermediates. Oh my god. It's not that slippery. Fuck off. a bit exaggerated. Fucking... Fuck off! Hey, Ash Rubber. I think I have to restart the race and I have to buy fucking intermediates. We'll see. We'll see if I can still get a podium. I've given up on trying to win the race, I think, at this point. But it's not raining. So if the road can dry up, there's a chance. Oh, get lost. Is that how it is M6? Or is that an M8? Well, I don't have a podium anymore, but maybe the road is drying. I am driving a NSX, the 08 NSX. Look, I think they're going back in for dry tires. Fucking. That's so stupid. That is the stupid thing about the accelerated time. What the fuck? I'm still in third, so... But I need to pit in for fuel, probably. Oh no, no, I can last. I don't need to pit in for fuel. Oh, but it's raining again. Great, it's raining again. That's problematic. And they're trying to pit maneuver me again. Fuck off. Nah, this is fucked. I'm holding my line and they just fucking... Oh, man. You know what's gonna happen as well, Desi? I'm gonna buy the tires. So I've got the tires. I'm gonna buy the tires. I've got the tires, and it's not gonna fucking rain. That's what's gonna happen. See that? How do you switch? Can you switch cars in this? Change camera target. Okay. Oh, I need this. All right. Look at this. Look at this. He's on my left. All right. So I'm on his left. Minding my own business. I've got nowhere to go. I've got nowhere to go. Seriously.
A's for Adelaide, brah. That's me, brah. This shows.
Was it him the second time as well? Or did I just rewind it? No, that was just a okay. No, it was a rewind. Let's go one lap. Oh, that, okay, no, that was the final lap, okay. Turn left to turn right. That's what he was trying to do, turn left to turn right. Where else did I get stomped? Wait, I think I missed a hit again. Yeah, I did. Oh no, it was him. Oh, okay, I understand what happened now. So that was that hit. There was another hit. There was another hit way before that I missed. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. I get what happened now. Okay. So they tried to pit maneuver me there. That was me trying to take him out. That was me. I'm already pissed off. I was already pissed off. I don't know what happened at the end here. I was already pissed. Fucking hell. I spent 50 grand. So I've got options. Alright, let's fucking go again. Fuck a duck. Right, now I've got the tires. Yep, you bet. Not gonna rain now. Look at that, clear skies. But then again, it is accelerated time, so... Right, it's so blue skies, but I don't know. With the accelerated time, that's the other thing. Trying to factor in for weather is a lot more difficult with accelerated time. Because the weather changes, you know, at that accelerated rate. Not at the rate that it normally would change. Get out of my way, NSX. You got a wrong type of NSX. Nothing on the radar. Nothing on the radar, so for 100 kilometers. So no reason to expect it's gonna rain right now, yeah? Absolutely no reason to expect rain. We saw that. Nothing on the radar. I see some cloud building. Don't see shit on the radar. It's getting cloudy. Suddenly overcast. Just like that. Look how overcast. Where did all that cloud come from? See? Fuck this fucking accelerated weather time. Seriously. It really is. It's proven. Look how dark that looks in ahead. Even though the bad weather should be behind us. Fucking here it comes. Ah, my wiper's going. Or is it just gonna prick tease us? Nah, it's random. It is random, but there's tendencies. Look, it's cleared up. It's cleared up. Again. Like, there are tendencies, but there are times in this race where it would piss down. There are times where it would miss you completely, and times like this where it teases, oh shit, there's another system coming in. Look, it fucking cleared up, right? Like, at this stage, last race, I think it started pissing down already. But it only, like, sprinkled this time. It's just like the umbrella, guys. Like, if you carry the umbrella, you won't need it. If you don't have the umbrella, you'll need it. So the moral of the story is, well, carry the umbrella, so you'll never need it. Yeah. But what it will do, though, is it will always... They set it up so it's got a high probability of rain, but it still won't be a guarantee, I think. Back in the bad old days of the early days of Gran Turismo 7, the best way to make money, I don't know if it still is, but there was a Le Mans race that was fairly easy to make money, but the problem with that Le Mans race was there was a random element of weather almost every race. And it could absolutely make or break your race. And because it's Le Mans, if you miss time, if you don't put your wet tires on at the right time, then you've got to complete the whole lap on the wrong tires before you get a chance to, you know, put wets on or whatever. And with accelerated time, and then with accelerated wear, if you put wets on when you don't need to, the wet tires will wear out ridiculously fast at Le Mans. That's why I'm not a big fan of accelerated tire wear. Accelerated fuel usage, I don't mind too much. It's the accelerated tire wear, accelerated time with the weather. I don't like that. Yeah, accelerated fuel usage is okay. That's not too bad. It's just like having a small fuel tank, really. That's... like, if regulations did not permit a very big fuel tank, then okay, then that's fine. I'm with you, Ash Rubber. Like, I think the whole thing with all of this accelerated tire wear and accelerated time, like the transition from day to night is accelerated. It's all because people don't have a lot of time, right? And they wanna give you the experience of being in a bit of an endurance race, but it becomes a bit wacky when you accelerate things. And really, what I've talked about this in the past, I think I think you should just give the option to people, if they have the time, to do the full thing. Non-accelerated. But, you know, if you remove the multipliers from the time and the fuel rate and the tire wear, and just have it the length that you had envisioned, and the player's got to, you know, the player's got to spend like 40 minutes, an hour in the race. That's okay. You give the option. You either do the full race in real time, or you have it accelerated. Give players the option. I don't think that would be very hard to A, code, and B, set up each week. I don't think it'd be really, really extra massive effort. Just give the option. Like, if this is supposed to simulate a 20 or 30 lap race, I'll do 20, 30 laps. Just fine. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Ash Rubber. That's exactly it. You hit it exactly. They've gamified it to make it more approachable, accessible, and other words that end in ibble. Didn't rain at all. Did not rain at all. Fucking true to my prediction. Oh, I love my time in GT7, don't get me wrong. But it's far from perfect. It's far from perfect. But yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same, like, but for me, it's not that, like, I tried to be competitive and realized I wasn't. I didn't get into this to race in the first place. I've always been into this to drive cars. The racing is incidental. The racing is the only way I can make money to buy more cars, so I do it. I set the difficulty low, I don't care. I don't care. Number one, it's AI, so you're not gonna get good racing out of AI anyway. Even Sophie. Even Sophie. That's number one. Number two, you know, the car roster of games like this, like Gran Turismo 7, like Forza Motorsport, Forza Horizon, the car roster just makes it appealing to play around with all these cars. You know? Like, if you love cars and you love, you know, you love driving cars, it's one of the greatest experiences you can get. To have, you know, it gets you closer to the cars that you're interested in, that you're fascinated by, that you want to learn about. Oh well, look. Even though it didn't rain, at least in the future, I won't get caught with my pants down again. In the future, if I need to race this NSX, I've got the tires there. If it rains, got to look at it like an investment in the into the future. Perfect with the fueling as well. I wonder if I could have done that on medium tires, because I did that on the hard tires. They were barely touched. Hell yeah, Henrik. Yeah, that's it, man. Like, it's an awesome thing, it's an awesome experience for people who just love cars, right? Oh, I'm dying for a leak, though. Oof. Alright, replay's on. Alright, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. Quick bio. Then we'll come back with the, I think there's a time trial, online time trial I'm gonna do, and then after we might be switching to FM after, but be right back. $2102. What's 2102? What does that mean, bro? Romeo? 2102. What's 2102? I feel like I'm missing something here. I'm just gonna have a quick peek at, oh, okay, there's a few people playing, WRC on Twitch, so I'll just set up some lurks. Had a lurk on Agassi, who's doing, iRacing. Alright. All right, time to pop open the goodies. Special gifts are waiting for me. Okay, boop. Okay, take the credits or take some money. Yeah, we takes the money. All right. We have a 4-star ticket and a 6-star ticket. Let's Oge. 4 stars, 4 stars. I'm gonna get the crank or the invite. Fucking called it. 21 minutes and 2 seconds? I don't think I need the invite. Fuck. Fuck. This loot box thing, I'm getting the single bar of gold. Or the one after it. Oh, I got a lot of money! That was a good one. That was lucky. Still, it's only $1 million. Nah. I might have enough money to buy a GDO. What time did I do it in Bromeo? Did I do it a lot lesser time? I don't even know what I did, man. I got some money. Sure, I don't need this invite. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. I don't have a Vulcan. Ah, oh, fuck, that'll blow away all my money. Fuck, but I don't have a Vulcan. Yeah, so there's this option. So Aston Martin invite was useful. What colors? Oh, fuck. I do love me a Vulcan. Nice. Oh, that you got a much better 4-star than I did. Legend cars, legend, dead set legend. Oh man. So I want the GTO. I think I have to take the Sauber though. I really want the GTO. The Sauber will be more useful. Aha, 2132, right on. I need the Sauber. It's going to be the money maker. This won't make me a lot of money. As much as that the heart is pulling me to this will be a money maker. More so even than the Vulcan as well. Nah. I do want this as well, man. Gotta admit. I can't deny the allure of the Sauber C9. Exactly. Buy everything. Buy them all. Probably not. Probably not. Because I want it to sit there. I want it to sit there at 0. Oh wait. Actually, we got to. Actually, let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? It's already got 186k on it. 700 horsepower. The reason I wanted it is when I do these Group 1 races, I just typically just jump into the R92 it'll be nice to have this as well. Give it a fucking rev. It's an H pattern, isn't it? Is it an H pattern? Is it sequential? I think it's sequential. It doesn't look like it's got it looks like it's only got one axis of movement. That's really hard to tell. Yeah, I don't see that it's got a pivot. Looks like it's sequential. Let's have a look at the cafe races real quick. The menu books. I do have the GR1 prototype series where the Sauber could come into effect. But first, we're doing this. We're doing the time trials. So I got my bronze on my first lap with a 104. I refuse to drive that fucking car. I refuse, even though that's money right there. Fuck that. Fuck that for a joke. This car, on the other hand, Essays. I don't own the car, I've got to rent it. I think this was available for like heaps of millions of dollars, right? 20 million? Fuck, 20 million. So, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just going to try it. In sports mode, the clutch is disabled, right? 141.9. What was that? 137? 135. I'm just going to try it, see if the clutch works. Nah, I hate that. So we're going to flappy paddle it. There's no point in using clutch and H pattern. I don't know this track well. I sort of know it. Deja vu. I've been to this place before. That's not going to be good for times, it's going to be good for a replay. Man, the gearing. Oh, fuck. Higher on the street. Know it's what time to go. Calling you, and the search is a mystery. Nah. Fuck. 39. I need 39 to get bronze. As fun as those slides were. Fuck. That's bad. Yeah, that was bad. Fucking hell. No. Oh. This is a tough one, this one. Yeah. Not a good start. Wow, hello man. Fucking tough challenge we got here, man. An old 300 SL race car. Completely standard, so standard gearing, cross-ply tires. So she does that. Oh my god. Just getting bronze is going to be challenging. Hey, Shrimp! Hey, happy Saturday, mate. We're on the... We did the weekly challenges. The weekly GT7 challenges. They're all done. There's this time trial that needs to be done, but it's quite a difficult one. I need to get a time under 1 minute 39, I believe. Actually, was the time 1:43.9? Was 1:39 for silver? I could be getting my wires crossed. I have a feeling I'm chasing silver now. I think I've got the bronze. I'm gonna check. Because I don't chase silvers and golds. It's like if I get them, I get them. Yeah, I already had the... It was... Oh, what? It was 141.9, not 139. And silver was 130. I'm not going to chase silver. Not worth it. Not worth it. I'm happy just to get my bronze. Watch the replay. I played my first was Gran Turismo 1. And I played Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I switched over to Forza Motorsport. So after the PlayStation 2, I bought an Xbox 360. And I bought Forza Motorsport 2. And I did not return to the Gran Turismo series until I heard that... So I skipped GT5 and GT6. And then I heard about GT7, and I was excited by the prospect. So I bought this monitor. I bought a PlayStation compatible wheelbase. I bought a PlayStation 5. Oh, it's fun to... Oh, jeez, that was that one. I didn't quite hold that slide. It sounds awesome, actually. Listen to it echo off the desert walls. It sounds awesome. Wow. Wow, that sounds great. So, I think in future, when I do sound tests, I might come here to Willow Springs and just do a time trial with a single car, because my god. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Anyway, yeah, so, and I bought Gran Turismo Sport just while I was waiting for GT7 to come out. So I played GT Sport for a couple of months while I was waiting for GT7. And when this first came out, I didn't like it, actually. I didn't like GT7. I had a lot of issues with the game. But over time, it won me back, and now I really enjoy it. I really enjoy GT7. I love these old cars. Oh, that was a fun slide. There's so much more mechanically simple, and you can hear that in the engine note. You can hear the induction, you can hear more of the mechanical process. A lot of modern cars get all of their sound from the exhaust tuning. Whereas older cars, it was the sum of the package. Ah, spectacular. Though I think it is time to move on from GT7. I think it might be time for Forza Motorsport. It's 7 AM, so I have just under 3 hours. I think we're gonna switch over. Done my time trials. So yeah, my weekly series is done. Got everything. And I'm down to 381,000 credits, so I need to start earning money again. Oh dear. Alright, so we're gonna switch over to Forza Motorsport. PS5 turn off. Switch over to the... Oh, shit. So, bit of a process now. Oh yeah, this was bundled. This was bundled with the Clubsport DD Plus. It's called the GT DD Extreme bundle, and I use this wheel when I'm doing the like racing the race cars in GT7, because it's got all the additional controls for controlling your fuel map, your traction control for going through the OSD in the car, and so it's really handy. And of course, all the PlayStation buttons correspond. What I don't like is it's only a 300mm. It's not as big as the 350. A 320 or 330 would have been nicer. It's a bit too small, but I guess for like driving formula cars and shit, it's better to have a smaller wheel as well. Yeah, it's also got the dedicated PlayStation button. The other thing on the back is it's got magnetic pedals. They're very nice feeling magnetic pedals. They're not the best magnetic pedals, but they're nice. They're nice. And it also has hand clutches as well on either side. I don't use them. It's nice to have if I ever felt like using them. It's not the nicest feeling. It's like synthetic leather as well, and it's not the nicest feeling. Like there's a lot of it feels pretty hollow. It's really squishy. I've got 3 of them. So this is the wheel that came with the GTDD Extreme. I've got the one that came with the GTDD Pro. This is what I was first using with Gran Turismo 7, and it's a 270mm, and you can see the family resemblance, right? Like both of them were designed by Polyphony. Both of them were designed by Polyphony, and they're sort of identical, but I've actually broken one of these buttons here. The top came off it, but it's okay. You can still actuate the button. It's not easy. But this feels like a toy. This really feels cheap, and it's small, and the paddles are plastic. They're not the magnetic paddles. And I would use this in WRC, but it doesn't work with WRC for whatever reason. I heard officially that Codemasters don't have one of these wheels in their offices, so they can't test with it. And I think they're trying to wait for Fnatic to provide it, but I'm like, can't you guys just buy one of those wheels? Like, they're not fucking expensive. I mean, they're not cheap, right? But I'm sure they could work something out, right? But the wheel came out. The wheel itself came out in March or February, so it's been a couple of months. Nah. Well, I mean, so here's the thing, like, you can get force feedback, you can steer. It's just none of the buttons will work. That's all. All right, so I'm about to try to activate my main monitor on my PC. There is a chance that something will go wrong with a stream, so my apologies. If I need to restart the stream, I will. So bear with me. I'm going to try it right now. Brace for impact. Are we alive? We're alive! Yay! Okay, I need to rearrange stuff now. Let's go to V. Oh god, I don't know what's going to happen here when I go to the Forza Motorsport scene. Is it going to be ugly? Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, wait, I need to... I need to do that, right? Eshays. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Like, you know, you end up with a situation like I was in, where you so I started with the Clubsport, so the CSW 2.5, the belt driven wheel. That was my first Fnatic wheel. I actually no. My very first wheel was a Logitech G920. That was my very first wheel. And I had that, like, when I wasn't sure how much I'd get into the hobby. That's what I bought, and I got it on sale with a shifter, pretty cheap actually. It was a good deal. Yeah, and I used that for 2 years before. It took me, after 2 years, I'm like, actually, I really, really like this stuff, and I want to invest more. And that's when I bought the belt-driven Clubsport 2.5. And I had that for about 5 years, 4 years. And in that time, so when I first started streaming on Twitch, I had the Clubsport 2.5. And it wasn't until the CSL DD was launched that I upgraded. All right, so I need to open Steam now to get the telemetry up. And yes, if you see that message that says, please tell me that the telemetry is down, please do let me know. Because, oh shit. The fuck happened to Dashpan? Because Forza Motorsport has a habit of, well, Dash Panel has a habit of crashing. When I play Forza Motorsport, I don't know why. But yeah, look, the Logitech G29, like I had the G920, the Xbox version of that. I had that for 2 years, and it was nice. It's just that I started being like, I had a very specific demand in that, I wanted a more responsive wheel for drifting. And it's possible. You can actually drift with a Logitech just fine. It's just I was constantly hitting the limits of a wheel myself. When you're just starting off, there's no reason, not to start fairly basic. Wait, I just need to fix up a couple of things. Why doesn't, man, is it capturing all of that stuff? Maybe I just turn it off in Steam. Well, hey, one of the good things is that there's a pretty healthy secondhand market, and especially with those Logitechs, there's a lot of third-party support. People repair them. Overlay. Okay, here we go. Overlay. I want to disable the frame rate. In-game FPS counter off. There we go. That's better. Now it's not taking up a space. And what I might do is I might get a wallpaper going. So secondhand is an option. Waiting for sales like Black Friday, absolutely an option as well. And I need to launch Xbox, actually. So when I start up Forza Motorsport, it's always a bit shaky. It drops frames and shit. So bear with me. It's just the way that Forza Motorsport starts up. It hogs all the resources for whatever reason. Was that really loud? Sorry if that was way too loud. Cheers. Oh, my wheel. Uno momento. I need to get my wheel back. Well, actually, let's see what's going on. Let's see what races are happening. It's louder in my head, though. Patch notes. This is not new. R88C. Spa. Shelby Monaco, King Cobra, and the Daytona Coupe. Oh yeah, yeah. This is the core. This is, I mean, the first game was Motorsport, like the very first game, Forza Motorsport 1. You know, it was circuit racing, and it wasn't until it was during Forza Motorsport 4 that they developed Horizon. Don't have a lot of money. E-Type. Oh fuck, man, the UI. So, what is it with car games and user interfaces? Oh, we're buying this. We're buying all of these cars. It's so difficult for me to go past a British Racing Green E-Type, but it also looks great in other colors. They're just right in green, aren't they? Nah, it's gotta be green. .8 liter. That's like 198 kilowatts. It's around 300 horsepower. The King Cobra. Man, what a car. There's only one. You can have it in any color as long as it's blue. I'm so broke in this. And the Daytona. Same engine. Exactly the same engine. Oh, they don't have any other liveries? You can get this in white and blue. Oh. Gotta have the iconic livery. Okay. Now, what races do we need to do? There's at least one endurance race that I need to do. Oh dear, I need to do the R series races. Better get this done. Oh dear. I like it. It's still got issues, but I like it. Okay, so we've got... What cars have we got here? That's a NASCAR engine in this Corvette, isn't it? 5.9 litre V8. Yeah, these are NASCAR engines. I think these are NASCARs. Why is the Mustang engine is identical to the Corvette engine? Fucking hell. Cadillac. So this is the Ligier, I don't know how to pronounce Ligier, is an alternative, but it's going to be way too slow to compete. It's got better braking and handling, but it doesn't have the power. I'm very worried about the power. Okay, so I could go into this series with a Bugatti Veyron. Or the GMA? Do I go in with a GMA T50? I don't want to drive this thing. I drove it in a previous series, hated it. I like this car. This might be fun. That's another NASCAR. But it's an old school NASCAR. Doesn't have the same power. Nope. Hard pass. Ooh. That's the Le Mans version. AMG... Nah, I'm not going to take a GT3 versus these cars. That would be a mistake, I think. 720S GT3. Oh man, it's hamstrung. Oh, you could probably remove the restrictors. That's something to think about. Removing the restrictors. I don't even know what kind of races we're going to be doing. You know what? Let's take the road car. Let's take the T50. $1,000 kilograms. What's it going to be like against the NASCARs? It's a lot lighter. Speed and acceleration 5.5 and 6.7 versus... And handling 6.1, 6.2. Yeah, the NASCARs are gonna, they're race cars. They're gonna handle better than the GMA. We're doing it. Fuck, I love this car. Oh wait, hang on. My 918 Spite. What? All of these cars qualify. I got a shitload of other cars. My Zonda qualifies. Oh, now it's gotten a lot tougher. It's gotten a lot tougher now. 599XX. Oh. What's that? That's a fucking... No, it's not. Or is it? Is that a... Yeah, that's it. Oh, man, there's so many. It's so... Wait, where's my... We're gonna stick with the original plan, but where did that car go? Where's my Gordon Murray? Where's my car? I don't understand. Let's try to figure this out. Why is it filtered to Class R only? It's filtered to Class R. I don't... This game is bugged. I want to look at all of my cars. I don't understand what's happening. My Gordon Murray is here. It says it right there. Owned. Right? I already owned this car. No. Filter V. No. What about am I blind? What the hell? What's that BRM? I don't understand what's happening. Cars, and then I come cars, my cars, and it's only showing me my Class R cars. I don't know why it's stuck on this filter. I just want to look at my cars. What I'll try to do... I'll try to jump into a different race. And back out. When I come to my cars after going to the race, it's applying a filter that I don't want. And I can't get rid of it. Even though I backed out of the... This is horrible. So what? I've got to set up an event in order to see my cars? Is that for real? It wasn't like this before. Oh, it's got my car's in P class. I think I need okay. No, I still can't go there. A fuse is gonna pop in my head. Yeah. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm trying to do an advanced event setup. Fuck. I'll try loading up into rivals and backing out. I swear this game was not behaving like this last week. There we go. It cleared the filter. That's what I had to do to clear the filter. It's the filter from the event that you choose, it's sticking. For whatever reason. So this car's already really upgraded. Damn, I'd like to upgrade those tires. Maybe I need to add some ballast. Teeny bit of balance, there we go. So I don't have any aero. I don't know if that's going to cause any problems. So now I should be able to select this bloody car. Man. But it now says 37 eligible cars. There she is. Alright, I'll grab that. I need to grab my steering wheel. Wait, one sec. Alright, just make sure my motion platform is set up correctly. Activate. Oh, crap. I might need to reboot my machine. I've encountered a bug. After all of that. Yeah. There are so many things that can go wrong. After all of that, I've encountered a weird bug with the wheel. Oh, no, it works. Fixed. Fixed. Ah, lucky. Lucky. We might be doing some tuning of this car, though. We'll see. That differential's pretty aggressive. We're going to back that down a bit. And then the steering lock range. It's probably 720 degrees of rotation, so I think I need to get this down to 75% steering lock. I'll just do a quick calculation. I want 720 of 1080. Oh, it's actually 66%, 67%. Quick car, eh? 9-second quarter miles. Gets to 100 kilometers an hour just over 3 seconds. Quick car. Uh-oh, we're in Sebring to begin with.
Sebring International Raceway occupies a portion of the active Sebring Regional Airport, which was originally built as Hendricks Army Airfield, a World War II training base.
Okay. Holy crap, what a car. Frame rate seemed a bit rough. That's why I wanted to drive this car, the noise. Alright, chill the fuck out. Ah, fuck. Alright. Shit. It was on... No, it's not an H pattern, so I need to switch it to H pattern. Need to double check everything is right. That looks right. This is what I wanted to check. Okay, everything looks good. Everything looks good. Okay. But we need to switch it to H pattern. God damn, that's loud. And right now I've got no force feedback. Okay, we're gonna reboot the wheel. Because there is no force feedback. And that seemed really fucking loud. Why was that so fucking loud? That's too loud. And I've got force feedback. Okay. Just listen to that. Oh no. Car lover. I'm doing alright, man. Got GT7 done. We're just getting into motorsport now. I hope you're having a good weekend, car lover. Oh, it's fucking Sebring. You thought you were gonna miss your 99? Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. I won't do that to you, car lover. I won't do that to you. Oh god. No arrow at all. Fuck. I'm not doing that corner very well, eh? Woo! Carlover, I want you to hit that streak just as much as you do, man. I want you to have that recognition. Fuck, I don't know Sebring, especially at night. God damn it. I used to know Sebring. The problem is, if you're out of practice with Sebring, especially at night, you just... Sebring is so flat, you just cannot see the corners. You mean compact discs? Oh, wow. I feel really stupid and bad. There was a time, I think in 2014, 10 years ago, that I was moving, and I was in a rush. I was in a rush to move, and instead of, like, in my rush to move, I was throwing out a lot of shit, and I threw out a lot of CDs. I feel really bad that I did that, because I was like, oh, I've got MP3s of all of this shit anyway, why do I need this? Actually, not just CDs, DVDs as well. I threw out CDs, I threw out DVDs, and I feel real bad that I did that. Real bad. That's one of the biggest regrets. I don't care what position I come in. I'm gonna just do this race just to finish this race series. And we're in a GMA T50. I don't care. This is just gonna be all about hearing that engine. Who's in this race with me? Plow's in this race with me. Hans is here. Engelwolf is here. Agassi's here. Agassi's still doing his 24-hour Daytona. V Rally. Cyrus Zeal. Charby. Bloodton. Shane Chaz. Yeah, buddy. Peachy. Alright, let's Oge. So what do you mean you almost got them? You didn't end up getting them. Oh, you also got some, okay. Also, sorry. I thought it was almost. That's what I read. Cool, man.
Total time penalty is about 2.5 seconds.
Oh, give me a break. Why was that worthy of a 2.5 second penalty? 2.25 second penalty. I didn't do anything that deserved the penalty. Oh! Depeche Mode, nice! I like Depeche Mode. Queen's Greatest, very nice. Good choices, good choices. Did you hear Sony is no longer gonna make Blu-ray discs? They're no longer burnable ones anyway. They're no longer gonna sell burnable discs, Blu-rays to the public. They will still sell some to businesses that use them to distribute movies and shit. But even that has that's got a lifespan. That's not going to be forever. So it's kind of sad, actually. It's it puts a big question mark on the future of physical media. If Sony is no longer making Blu-rays, then they won't sell, like, you won't be able to buy PS5 Blu-ray games. Me too. That's true, Reem. That's true. Well, I actually have a Blu-ray. I've got a portable Blu-ray, but it does gather dust. That's true. They have fallen out of use. I'm not going to deny that. It's just sad to think that era might soon be completely over, right? I've got a 2-second penalty. I still got first.
Nice work out there. P1.
Oh my god. Right at the end. That T50, my god. What a car. Like, it's... Because I don't have aero, it's tougher around the corners, so I really need to make the most of the straights. I want to hear it in the replay. Just a little bit. We'll skip forward until I'm a bit more clear of the traffic. Alright. Yeah. I have massive regret about ditching all that physical media. I owned that, you know, it was mine. I could play it whenever I want, didn't need an internet connection. Was it not going to be jeopardized by the streaming service going down or whatever?
Was cancelled due to only having one entrant show up to start.
Unity. I had Unity, it came with... Exactly. Actually my Xbox One was bundled with Unity. But interesting, the last disc game I bought would have been for my Xbox... Oh no, it's Gran Turismo Sport. What am I talking about? Gran Turismo Sport was the last disc game I bought. Because I saw it for cheap. The disc version. But you know what? You know the biggest thing that happens with the abolition of physical media is the second-hand market is obliterated. There's no more second-hand game market. That's why they want to do it. They don't want anyone buying second-hand games. No more scalpers. Yeah, that's true. Also, no more lending your games to... or passing your games down to other people. That's another thing. Get out of my way! Thank God for Gordon Murray. Thank God Gordon Murray. Mate Rimac for the new V16. Bugatti. Cosworth for the naturally aspirated V12 engines they've been making. Unfortunately, they're only available to the super rich, but at least they still exist. No, I haven't done the endurance races, Reem. This is the first time I mean, I did, yes, I did it. I figured I should do the Builder Cup ones first because they're expiring sooner. That's what I thought. So I might have time to do one endurance race maybe today. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of racing to do. Yeah, that's why I had to finish this one. Sounds right. 20 laps for Sebring last time. Oh, come on. I'm happy I didn't take any damage from that. See, when I see a car spinning out, you know, I try to avoid hitting the car. I don't want to damage my car by hitting their car. The AI doesn't give a fuck if you're spinning. It doesn't give a fuck if you're losing control. That's something I really dislike when I'm racing the AI. Fuck
Total
off
time
with your
penalty is
penalty.
about half a second.
Not my fault the AI was driving so crap.
Total time penalty is about a second.
Yeah, Ben. I didn't realize you could turn penalties off. Damn, what an exhilarating car to drive.
Good work out there. We finished P1.
I'm still not going to turn penalties off, even though I know that they can be turned off now. I'm going to work with it. Even if it drives me insane. Kyalami, okay, I know this track, at least. How are we doing for time? 8:30. Okay. Got about roughly 90 minutes to 2 hours max. Until I'm probably gonna have to bail. Buzz Buzzington should be... Actually, I haven't checked if he's running it today. He should be running some Automobilista 2 today, normally.
Many turns here at Kyalami are named after local wildlife.
In
such
2
as
hours.
crocodiles, cheetah, and ingwe, which means leopard.
Yep, 2 hours, Buzz will be on. This is good, Reem. I'm earning money. I've been spending so much money in this game. I need to be earning it back. I mean, I need to be buying cars. I want to be buying cars, but at the same time, I also should drive the cars that I've got and earn money. Oh boy. Oh, that's fair. That's absolutely fair, man. That's absolutely fair. I'm the same, like, I just want to enjoy driving the cars, don't care about the racing itself. Hey, as long as you're enjoying it, you're driving what you love to drive. That's it, mate. That's all that matters. Good lord, the noise this car makes. I'm gonna try different headphones for the race. I'm gonna chuck some different headphones on. I don't know how I didn't end up with damage there. I've already set my fast time, I just need to complete this lap, so it's okay. I've got traction control off completely. That could be a mistake. So far it's going okay. Except for the odd incident. Ned! What's up, man? Happy Saturday, dude. Just listen to this thing, man. Driving a Gordon Murray, T50 against race cars. No traction control, H pattern. 12,000 RPM. It's glorious. Look at the thing. What a car. All right. Let's do it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, look, my YouTube stuff is I'm just getting started, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I mean, I've done YouTube on and off, but I want this time like to really be on it and push it and make YouTube videos. For now, I'll just do some YouTube streams just to get it humming. It's a very different experience for sure. But you know, like my Twitch, you know, it's got its established sort of life and its style. YouTube, I can do things a little bit different, you know. I love them. I really like the driving physics, and I actually think Forza has always had good driving physics. Actually, racing, that's another matter. So I think, what do I mean by that? I think Forza GT7 have always done road cars really well. Race cars is where it could be questionable. That's why I much prefer to drive the road cars in these games. And the reason I started playing these games in the very, very, very first place... No! I guess we're starting the race again. I actually have a lot to say about the whole... like... what is a sim and what's not a sim. Because as long as you have a simulation engine simulating physics, you have a simulator. Like, I think it's really unfortunate that we had people very early on saying, oh, you know, this is a real sim, this is an arcade game, and this is somewhere in the middle. There is no somewhere in the middle. Either you've got a simulation or you don't. That's that. A sim that has issues is still a sim. A sim that is flawed is still a sim. A sim that is lacking features is still a sim. So I've always had it take an issue, you know, but that's the way the big YouTubers. I've always found the cars to be authentic. I've always found the physics and behavior to be authentic. Always. Now, how close to realistic is arguable, but again, I think the same question can be leveled at hardcore sims. So the Forza and Gran Turismo approach is very different to sims that have less cars and can focus on the individual detail of each car. I'll try to explain it. I'd say the more involved sims have more parameters. It's like well, I mean, it can. It can. It's just at times it's going to be wrong. So that's the thing. So let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. Let's see. No, but there's no difference between them. It's a Forza engine underneath. They all run the Forza Tech engine is in Motorsport and in Horizon, right? It's the same engine in both games, right? The difference is that the settings are tweaked. It's like in Assetto Corsa you can turn damage off. In Assetto Corsa you can mod a car to be unrealistic. So it's the settings that are tweaked to be more forgiving in Horizon. It still has a simulator engine in it, just like Assetto Corsa with no damage is still a simulator. Yeah, well, but you can do that in Assetto Corsa. You can turn damage off in Assetto Corsa. It's still a simulator, right? If you and Horizon has damage, so you turn damage off, turn damage on Horizon, jump off a mountain, that's what happens. You die. Same thing. Horizon has damage. It's just that by default it's off. Same thing. There is it does not make it less of a sim. The simulation engine's still there. It's just what settings have you turned on? You can turn damage on, you can turn damage off. You can turn penalties on, penalties off. So for me, that's like saying something like that. If you jump off a mountain at 200 miles per hour, you'd be dead. For me, that's like saying in iRacing, if you drive through the pits and you drive through somebody's car, you would kill all the pit crew. And in iRacing, you ghost through other cars in the pits, right? Still a sim. It's just that's the way the setting is made for gameplay purposes. And it's exactly the same in Horizon. They turn settings, they tweak settings for gameplay purposes. Well, it depends on your definition of realistic. For me, these cars are really authentic. They drive, this car right now, it drives the way I would expect a GMAT 50 to drive. It will not be perfect. No simulator will be perfect. You will always find in every single simulator, you will always find a scenario where you break the simulator. It's just how easily do you find that scenario? At the same time, Nedge, I can tell you, I have not driven any of these cars in real life. I have not driven this track in real life. So, and even if I had, exactly, Reem, exactly. It's so realism. The word realism is another issue.
3 more.
Because for this to be realistic, you need to have the set. You need to be able to compare it to this exact scenario in real life, which is very difficult. Very, very difficult. But what you can aim for is to be authentic, which is different from realistic. You can give a good approximation. I think people get so caught up in realism, and it's easy. It's so easy to find a flaw in any simulator, because no simulator can be perfect. No simulator ever will be perfect. Because if you had a perfect simulator, you'd be able to replicate real life. There are way too many variables. But you can give an authentic experience of a mid-engine car that has a certain center of gravity. With you know, rubber tires that have a certain amount of friction, certain amount of elasticity. Are you? But you're always going to run into limitations of computation. You're always going to run into limitations of what can be developed. You're going to run into complications of the way the simulation engine interacts with all of its modules. It's built from the ground up. You know what happened? I think in that phrase was used in F124 or something, and the comment, one of the top comments when that phrase was used was like, you really don't want to use that phrase amongst the sim community. But look, this is how I think a GMA T50 might drive. I don't know. I don't know how close it is. I think relative to the way that the other cars in the game drive, I think it's an authentic representation based on what I know of the car and based on what I know of other cars, but it's so hard to tell. So, Ned, I was playing GT7 first. I was playing GT7 first, and I finished the GT7 weekly challenges, and then I switched over to my PC. So this is on my PC.
Good work today. P1.
Yeah, this is FM. This is Forza Motorsport, not GT7. My apologies for the confusion. It's not like Twitch where you can change the game easily, I think. Or maybe I can. Fuck, I don't know YouTube, man. I don't know YouTube. Can I do it? Stream settings? I don't think I can. Nah. Nah, it doesn't let me. It was rough when it came out, man. Both games. GT7 launched pretty crap. Forza Motorsport launched pretty crap. And both games, I stopped playing them. I think I came back to Forza Motorsport first, and then GT7. And don't get me wrong, Nedge. This game still has issues. This game still has problems, man. There's still things that need to be fixed.
Marina's high-speed curves. Try to take advantage of the flat red and white curbing to max.
But that said, there's still a lot of fun that can be had. Nah, Ned. No to both. No to both, man. VRs and triples is so niche to simulation, like not just sim driving, sim racing, also like flight simming. Those are the best two cases for VR and triples. And it seems that even sim racing and flight simming seems to be too much of a niche. But the feature gets pushed all the way down when you have these big companies, you know, doing their accounting of, you know, what's going to give the biggest return on investment for development. It sucks. It really sucks. Even wheel support is niche, man. I wish it was more popular. We're trying to make it more popular. We're trying. Yeah, this is 21:9. This resolution, see? But all the Forzas have done that pretty well. Gran Turismo doesn't. Gran Turismo supports VR. GT7 supports VR via the PSVR 2. So you've got one that supports VR and one that supports ultra wide. It sucks, man. And you know Microsoft, oh shit, you know Microsoft killed Windows mixed reality. So Microsoft is out of the VR game. I hoped that because Microsoft had Windows mixed reality, that that would lead them to, you know, lean into more VR games, but no. They abandoned it. Hate it how that happens. Like, big companies, you know, they put a foot in the door in a certain space, and then they give up on it so quick. You know, Windows Phone, another example. Shit like that, you know. And they burn people. So frustrating. Elisa supports 21:9. You can run 32:9, but I think 21:9 is as good as I want to go. I think 32:9, the image stretches a bit. It's okay. And then triples, by the time you get to triples, it's just way too much stretch. 9 o'clock already. I'll probably only be able to squeeze one endurance in. Whoa! Traffic cones! Holy traffic cones. Yeah, coming to Yas Marina, it makes me think of Rallycross to Dirt Rally 2. Oh, it's both games, Nedge, both games are wonderful to play. Just to drive, they look, both games, GT7 and Forza Motorsport, look great, sound great, and they drive great, but, you know, I wouldn't, this wouldn't be my choice if I wanted to get good racing, you know what I mean? Like, their feature set for setting up races is not good. You know, it's okay. The star of a show of any of these games, any Forza game, any Gran Turismo game, the star of a show is always going to be the cars. So it's all about the cars. And so the approach I take with these games is, I'm here to drive the car. I don't care if I win or lose or what. I pick a car I want to drive. Ooh. And that's it. I'm so with you, Nedge. I'm so with you, man. Mate, Nedge, I'm saluting that. I invested in a nice machine. I invested in a PS5. I invested in an OLED. You know. So for me, it's that, and that's why I've got all the headphones, Nedge. I want my experience to look and sound good and drive good, right? That's why I've got the thing. So that's it. I just want to, and I want to drive cars that I love, cars that I'm interested in, like this T50. That's why I do this, right? I'm not gonna own a T50 in my life. I'm not gonna get to drive a T50 on Yas Marina in my life, you know? And even if I could, right? Just say, I got that experience, I got the chance to drive a T50 at Yas Marina, right? Great, I've done that, right? But a week later, when I'm back home, you know, I wake up in the morning and I get the itch to do it again. I won't be able to do it. So that's why I've invested in this stuff, so I can have that experience when I want. I know it's not, and like what we were talking about, you know, the realism. There are always going to be massive limitations to how close to real I'm going to get this. But if it gives me an authentic experience, the steering feels about right, you know, getting moved around in my seat, looks pretty, sounds great, I'm not going to complain. Yes, an edge. What you just said there. That's the trap. That's the trap when you buy a VR headset or an OLED monitor. It's like, why did I buy a 120 FPS, a 120 hertz OLED, 4K, if I'm not gonna run 120 frames at 4K? Yes. No, I want my 120 FPS. Even though I don't quite get it, thankfully DLSS helps a little bit, and fucking FreeSync or whatever helps make it smooth, but mate, I'm so with you. Oh.
more laps.
And all of those sort of things as well is like why I'm, you know, I got in this to drive cars, not to race, not to prove a point, not to win a game. So I'm gonna keep all of my settings the way I want to experience. And like, if someone is doing this to win the game, they want to be competitive, it's an endeavor that they want to challenge themselves in, and absolutely good for them. I fully back any of the decisions they might make in their pursuit. And I won't criticize them, I won't question it. It's just, that's just not how I'm gonna do it, because that's not my goal. That's not what I'm trying to get out of it. For me, it's the satisfaction of driving a 12,000 RPM naturally aspirated V12 and getting the heel and toe just right. Or maybe playing around with it a bit. You know, I tell you what, Nedge, I play Horizon a lot with a controller. But that's not to say I don't love it on a wheel as well. But most of the time I play it on controller. That's... I'm actually with you there. But there are times with the right car on the right road in Forza, like this car in Forza Horizon, on one of the twisty roads, I'll fire up my rig. But that's different. I do that just for the sake of driving. If I'm doing the races and shit, I'll probably have a controller. Nah, I always play at cockpit. I love it. But I totally get chase cam because you get to see the car, you get to hear the car. I totally get that. I absolutely get that. I'm not going to criticize anyone for playing in chase cam. It looks cool. It sounds cool. But I like being inside the car and driving it. That's me. That's it. Come on, Forza. I was gonna switch, fuck. I was gonna switch headphones. Maybe I'll do it now. And I need to turn my fan on because I'm starting to get warm. Was Forza dead? Did Forza actually die? What headphones am I gonna use? I'm gonna use my wood. Get some wood. Yeah. Is Forza gonna fucking respond or is it dead? Exactly. Nah, Nedge. Let people do what they fucking want to do. I mean, sometimes I can understand if you know, in those cases, shenanigans. GT7 is done. I'm so sorry. But shenanigans. I need shit. I want to do. Has to be next week. There's an update trailer. Hey, it came back. There's an update trailer. Right on, Nedge. Right on, man. Fuck, is this set up? What's the up? I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Update trailer. When did it when did it? And when is the update coming out? When is the update coming out, Rudolph? GT7 update. I guess it's 149. Fucking 1 hour ago. Oh. All right. Hang on. Wait. I'm gonna full screen it. I'm gonna play it in 4K. And then we're gonna switch to that cam. Right? Prestration. Ready? Prestration. Swiss Alps or something? Eiger? This track looks amazing. Branded Michelin tires. I didn't play GT5. We just... Aside from that Vision Grand to bullshit, I loved every fucking car I saw. Okay, Rudolph, next week's will be the week then, mate. Next week. That update. Oh, okay, July 25th. Alright, then. Alright. Fucking that's exciting, man. Ah, I don't really want to do fucking Pinnacle Endurance at Silverstone. Oh, but I have to. Oh no, do I? No. Oh no, I don't. Oh, okay. Actually, oh, I can do this in any order. Right. Watkins Glen, Brands Hatch GP. I think I want to do Nordschleife Endurance. Oh. So, okay. I think we're driving the Daytona. Mate, I think I even Rudolph, I think I even drove the 430, the regular 430 today. Yeah, I drove the regular 430 today. So stoked to see the Scuderia's in there. 5 laps Nordschleife. Let's do it. Oh, a restrictor plate? Oh, that's putting a restrictor plate on it. Okay. Alright, gotta be very strategic here. And update the brakes. I'm gonna spend a bit of money. Reem, have a good sleep, my friend. Thank you, man. I think we need to put the sport tires on. Race tires. 235s up front, 285s. I think we'll keep that though. Transmission. So we can... don't need to worry about that. We want a tunable diff. Alright, so we are going to spend a little bit of money. Does blunt things somewhat. He's already really light. And we can't even do a cam swap. Alright, we're gonna go with this. It's gonna cost 30 grand, okay. We've only got 4 gears. This is going to be a pain to get right. My god, 150k in first. It seems aerodynamically can only really get to 300 anyway. Gonna add some toe in at the rear. The brake bias we might move a bit to the front. And that differential's gotta be calmed down. Steering lock range. We're on 1080. And so say we go down to 810. If I want 810, it's 810 divided by 1080 equals 75%. 75%. Okay. This is awesome though. Nordschleifer, endurance. Hey Pinkham, good morning. It was raining this morning here.
The Nürburgring North Loop, the Nordschleife, is the ultimate test for drivers and their high-performance cars. You can never truly conquer this place. Only drive it with total respect.
There would. There would. Fuck, that's loud. Yeah, this time is sort of one of the times I have available, but yeah, it's just notifications, I guess. What do you mean? You ring that bell icon, Ned? Oh my god. Yes, Pinkham. Listen to that. So Ned, the schedule I will keep on YouTube, on Twitch. YouTube will be a little bit more spontaneous when I've got availability. No, it's got a Mustang engine. It's got the Mustang 4.7, the 289. I think it's a Windsor 289. No, so Carroll Shelby, yeah, from Ford, yeah. Carroll Shelby, took Mustang engines and put them into his cars. He would often, you know, modify them after they got into his cars, but that was scary. Oh, that's what I meant, Ned. That's exactly what I meant. This is different. I'm taking a very different approach with my YouTube and Twitch. Very different, and it's a nice break for me. Is that what you meant by notifications? Some of the sounds are here. I have been experimenting. Some of the same sounds exist. That's right. That's right, Pinkham. My missus bought some Skechers shoes a couple of months ago, and they chucked in 2 bundles of socks, and she grabbed a bundle for herself, and then she asked if she'd get a bundle for me, and so that's where I got them from. All about saving money, man. They're cheap here, man. I get them from the outlet store. That's probably why. I just buy whatever I can. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, so I get whatever is in the outlet store, Pinkham, so they tend to be a bit cheaper. But the downside of that is you're limited to just whatever's whatever they've got in stock at the outlet store. But yeah, that's how we save money. Don't pay full price. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm not gonna get the cash bonus for the clean lap. But I do want to test the car on the back straight to make sure my gearing is right. I just watched that, Pinkham. That's exciting, man. Oh, fuck. That's exciting. I never played GT5 and GT7, but that track looks fucking amazing. And all of the cars they're adding, except for the... I can't stand the Vision... I can't stand the Vision Gran Turismo cars, but all the tracks they're adding look fucking awesome. It looks like a great track. It looks like my kind of track. All right, let's check the gearing here. Will it get to 300? Nedge, lovely to chat, mate. Have a great one. Have a good weekend. Have a good sleep. This has got no downforce. What are you talking about? There's no downforce. Zero downforce. It's a 67 Cobra. It's got zero downforce. What do you... Where's the downforce? It's got a ducktail for it's got a ducktail to reduce lift, but it's got zero downforce. Downforce didn't really start to become a thing until the late 70s, early 80s. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do. But no, but the thing is, I did tune the final gear. Here's the thing. I tuned it, but it's just not a long enough straight to hit 300 for this car. It's literally tuned for 300. It just doesn't have the balls. But knowing that it's not going to get 300, maybe I can tune it down. Ah, wrong way. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I'll stick with that. I only got 4 gears. Alright, let's just fucking go. Whatever result we get is whatever result we get. As long as I complete the race, we're all eats. So, they reckon I'm gonna get 8th. I wonder if I need to change tires. I probably do, hey. Rolling start. Whoa. That E-Type Jag looks awesome though. Five laps. Shit. Oh no. Oh, 5 laps is nothing. That's half a stint. I'm just wondering about the tires. If the tires are going to last 5 laps, or am I going to need to swap them out at like 2 laps, 3 laps in? When am I going to... I hope they last. I might even run out of fuel, actually, 5 laps. Oh no, fuel says estimate 11 laps. So I don't need to refuel. Just the tires. Oh! That's the way, brake on the apex. Uh-oh. Whoa, that was close. That was pushing it a bit much. It's been cold. I bet it's colder over there. But it has been cold. There's been like a lot of like wind chill. Ah, you can't. We've had a couple of mornings in the single digits. I think the lowest I've seen in Sydney has been 5. But down in Canberra, I think I've seen negatives in Canberra. Yeah. Ah, shit. Have snowfields been getting snow at least? That's awesome. Even if I'm not going, even if it's a season I can't go, you know, I want the snowfields to do well so that they're still around next time I can go. You know, I want them to have good business. I want them to keep improving their stuff. Right. You've been down to Queenstown, Pinkham? Have you done the drive from Christchurch to Queenstown? Ah, right. There's a mountain pass in between. Last time I was there, it was snowing heavily on that pass. And thankfully we didn't need to put chains, but, you know, big chunky flakes coming down. Awesome experience.
Total time penalty is about
Why? Oh, man. I get penalties so often for the anyway. That was a racing incident if I ever saw one. Alright, let's see how much balls this thing's really got. Man, this little Cobra up ahead's doing alright. Alright, what do we got? 250 GTO. And I think there's a DB4 up there. I don't know if my tires are gonna last. I might need to go in on at the end of lap 3 for fresh tires. Fuck. Fuck no. Well, that's that then. I'm going to refill my water, take a piss, and try again.
Ist Ihr Tank leer? Besuchen Sie unseren Imbissbereich und füllen Sie Ihre Batterien mit warmen Speisen und eiskalten Getränken auf, um wieder voll durchstarten zu können. Motorsport-Historiker sollten sich die Hall of Fame-Ausstellung der Strecke am Nordtor nicht entgehen lassen, die Rennsportlegenden und ihre epischen Duelle ehrt, welche Fans seit dem ersten Tag in ihren Bann gezogen haben. Fühlen Sie sich an unseren Begrüßungsständen Ihr exklusives Veranstaltungsprogramm und erfahren Sie, wie Sie eines unserer Funkgeräte mieten können, um hautnah dabei zu sein. Verfolgen Sie die Teamkommunikation und hören Sie sich Echtzeitanalysen der heutigen Veranstaltung an.
It's just the category. I think it's just the category downforce, even though it doesn't have downforce. It means the wing, which doesn't really generate downforce. It reduces lift, if you know what I mean. I'm going to swap headphones again, because that was interesting, but I want to try Try these. How do these sound?
Ziehen Sie Reichen des Herstellers auf, dem Fahrer seit mehr als 100 Jahren vertrauen. Vertrauen siegt. Gewinnen Sie mit ProRater, dem offiziellen Reifen der heutigen Veranstaltung.
All right, let's try that one again.
Heute die Website von ProRater um exklusive Angebote.
You know, Pinkham, you were in one of my races recently. I think last week. Your drivatar was in one of my races. So I think I learned that because I don't have any front aero on that sweeper, I do need to put some weight transfer on the front. Fuck me, get out of my way. He still slides around a bit. Oh man, again. Sketchy place to try to overtake. Fucking hell. .250 GTO and DB4. Oh. Good news. Oh no. Anyway. Oh no! Anyway. I haven't watched a single episode, unfortunately. You can watch it on YouTube. It's free on YouTube, man. It's completely free. I think they've done 2 free episodes but I haven't watched one yet. Oh, really? Oh, no. That's weird, man. Why would they do that? What's the point? Let me check in a sec. That's why. There you go. It is Paramount. That's exactly why. So it's maybe only like the first episode or something that's free on YouTube for Australians, and maybe then you gotta go to Paramount Plus? I don't know what the deal is. I just saw it on YouTube. The episode was on YouTube. That's all I know. But I don't know if that's going to be a reason for me to sign up to anything. Like, I signed up to Amazon Prime for the Grand Tour. That was my reason for signing up Amazon Prime, and then I started using Amazon itself, and I was like, this Amazon Prime is pretty good. And then I started streaming on Twitch, so having a Prime sub was useful. But I can't imagine signing up for Paramount Plus myself. I think I'm gonna need to change tires. At least the first episode shouldn't be a problem because it's free on YouTube, you know? For Aussies, at least. So I reckon that won't be a problem to find. I think I'll go one more lap and then I'll need tires. I reckon I can last one lap. Tires are starting to go a little bit. Cheers, Pinkham.
Three to go.
Oi! Hey! Oh god! Saturday morning cartoon, say mate. How are you this fine winter's morning? We've got a, I think it's a 1967 Shelby Daytona Coupe. Yeah, buddy. Oh. It's, yeah, that's why I picked it, because of the sound, man. I tell you what, I am not looking forward to the T3 line closing down next month. That's going to be a right pain. I was actually on the news. Yeah, at least the metro is going to go from Sydenham. That's cool. There was one day that they had train. Oh, well, not one day, but they were doing the train replacement buses for a bit. And I caught a bus from Dulwich Hill, got off at Sydenham, and I had a camera set up at Sydenham. And then I saw the news report pop up on my YouTube feed, and I watched it, and then I realized, oh shit, I might be on this one. And sure enough, I didn't see my face. I just saw the side of my arm and my backpack, and I'm like, but that's me. That's absolutely me. Train simming. I've never tried, man. The most I've done is like Euro Truck and American Truck Simulator. And I did have fun with the truck sim games, I did. Never tried the train sims. Oh, what do you have you seen Flight Simulator 2024? That is super exciting, actually. It does, right? I hope they can fucking pull it off. Okay, so I think I need to get new tires, but I'm concerned about my opponents. Fuck it, I'll just do it. These sim games, that like the hardcore sim games, they're so monetized, all of them. iRacing, DCS, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Spend $100 on a single vehicle, you know, sometimes more. They're but you know, it's like the audience is it's so niche. I gotta get tires, even if my opponents. No, my opponents aren't getting tires. What the fuck? I wonder if I could have put hard tires on to begin with. come out in position 11, and I've got 2 laps to get back to first place. They might be on hard tires, because I don't know how to... Yeah, because endurance, they just added endurance races this update. And this is only my second endurance, and I forgot to check if I could have started off with hard tires, because I absolutely would. But mediums, but maybe medium is going to be okay. The problem is they don't need to come in for fuel. What have you been playing these days, man? Nah, I don't need to come in for fuel. So if they got hard tires, they might be able to go the distance. What keeps you busy these days, man? And did your friend, has your friend had any luck with a sim? Mini LED? Yeah, man. I tried playing Diablo 4, I tried. And then I got up to like level 32, and I hadn't finished Act 1, and I'm like, what? So I've uninstalled it for now. I might go back to it later, but there are a lot of things that... A lot of things in D4, but I was just like, man... I hear it's better than it was, but I don't know, maybe my time with that franchise is done? I don't think D4 is for me. That's when I joined. I joined in Season 4. I heard about Season 4, plus, you know, it came to Game Pass and all of that, so I was like, alright, let's give it a try. And I played it for about 2 weeks. And then I realized it was becoming a bit of a chore, like I was forcing myself to play it. Like, I got to level 30 something. I think I put like 20 hours in, and I'm like, I think I've just moved in a different direction to Diablo 4 now. Yes, I was doing campaign. I mean, to be fair, I didn't love Diablo 3 campaign, but I had a much better time. I was having a lot more fun when I played Diablo 3 and Diablo 2. I'll consider. I'll consider. I actually just started playing. I had a strange compulsion. City Skyline 2, nice. I don't know what it was. I had a strange compulsion to reinstall Final Fantasy X Part 2, and I know it's like one of the least loved entries in the franchise, but for some reason I really wanted to play it, and I'm getting into it. Like, the writing, the acting, the story is cringe. It's ridiculously, it's awful. But I'm just enjoying the game mechanic. That's it. I'm just, it's purely because I love playing the, X2 is awful. Final Fantasy X Part 2. It's probably the most cringe. You know, I loved Final Fantasy 13. I enjoyed it, and that's probably next on my list, because I never finished it. When I finish X2, I'm gonna install 13, and maybe I'll play through the trilogy. I was having fun. I was having fun when I was playing 13, but I think at the time, I think I was snowboarding a lot, and then I had to move, and you know, a bunch of things like that happened, and I never got to finish it. I think I even had that on. I had it on Xbox 360. There's only one DLC for 7 Remake, right? And that's Intermission. It's really good. The Yuffie story is really good. Rebirth has no DLCs. Rebirth is a whole other game. And I finished Rebirth. I actually almost finished Remake in hard mode, but one of the last fights. Oh, they're going in now. They're going in for tires now. Talos Principle 2. Ah, yes. I loved Helldivers 1.
Finish strong.
But I was initially playing with a friend, and we were pairing up and playing Helldivers 1. And then I saw him online, and he had 2 other people with him, so 3 people, and I just joined his game. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, man, but we have 4." And from that point on, they always had their 4 in Helldivers 1, and so I never got back into it. Nah, not Nier, no. I like Nier Automata, though. I had the same experience with, what was that game? SnowRunner. SnowRunner. I bought it, installed it, and every time I wanted to play it and join my friends, they already had 4. I could never join them. So I bought it, installed it, kept waiting to fire it up, and we got 4. Oh, we got 4. We already have 4. So I never played it. Uninstalled it. No, I played the demo for 16. I completely agree with that, man. Co-op games definitely cap at 4. Often it's only 2. sometimes it's only free. Like, Beyond 4, it seems like you need to be in an MMO. It's good if you've got, you know, if you've got a crew. If you've got a regular crew that you always jump from, like, co-op game to co-op game. But, yeah. That dynamic can easily fuck up as well. Because one person gets busy. It could be permanent, it could be temporary, but dynamics change. You could bring another person in. Then the original person can't come back because you brought that new pit. It's tough. Oh, Pinkham, just man, play the DLC of Remake. It's really good. I tell you what, hard mode of Remake. Fucking hell, there are a few moments I got pretty fucking. And actually, I rage quit it at the end. I'm close to the final fight. I might be like 2 or 3 fights away from the final fight, the final boss. But I am at a boss fight, and it was just bullshit. And I could look up a guide, I don't know. Yeah. 100%, man. %. So, D4 would be a completely different story for me if I had a regular group. But I'm playing solo, you know? I don't think it's anywhere near as entertaining when you're soloing. In D3, I occasionally would pair up with, friends. Right on, man. Are we friends on Battle.net? Send me a... I'll find you on Battle.net, if not. Or I'll send you a message if I can't. But at the moment, I don't have the E4 installed, so what am I saying? Oh, fuck. But that's the reason why I didn't touch Helldivers 2 at all. I didn't touch it. Like, I loved Helldivers 1, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna solo Helldivers 2. I don't want to play with randoms. So I didn't even consider it. You know, man, there was a time, it might not have even been you, right? But this is maybe 2 years ago, or maybe last year, I don't know when it was, but I jumped into MSFS, and I saw you flying around Sydney. And I stalked you, man, like I was I was buzzing you, I was flying around you. I don't know if you ever saw. I don't know if you ever saw it was me. You might not have had names on planes and shit. All sorts of reasons, but you were doing laps of Sydney. I can't remember what you were flying, but... yeah, you're doing laps of Sydney, and I was buzzing you, trying to see if you'd notice me. But then again, like even in Forza, like Forza Horizon, when I'm driving around, I turn names off, so that could happen to me. Like somebody could be trying to get my attention, somebody I know, and then I wouldn't know. Yeah, GS, do you mean this game? Do you mean Motorsport or GT7? I'm playing Motorsports at the moment, GS. But good evening to you, sir. Right, so GT7, that's that patch is coming on... no, it's my bad because it says I'm streaming GT7, I know. Because I was playing GT7 first, and then I switched to this. But yeah, GT7, that patch is coming July 25, so it's not in the game yet. So yeah, we don't have the revised physics yet, but it'll be interesting.
Well done.
And they're also given a new track, which is a really cool track. Well, fuck, let's watch it again. Let's watch that. We're gonna watch that trailer again. For anybody who hasn't seen it, because it's pretty fucking exciting. And I'm pretty much right on time to finish up. I think it's worth it, but PS5s, I guess, haven't been cheap. But I think they're getting lower in price. All right, let's have a watch of this. Let's have a watch of this. Full screen. I've got it in 4K, even though you guys are only seeing 1080p. But let's watch it. This track looks awesome. Did that say 400k for tires? Wait, hang on a sec. The Michelin tires were 400k? Holy shit, they were too. Oh my god. 600k, Pinkham. 600. It's 400, 500, 600. What the fuck? That's... Actually, those are only sports, Pinkham. Those are only sports, man. These are not racing tires. These are sports tires. Talk about branding too, hey? They're Cup 2Rs, right? They're Cup 2Rs, and... Okay, so at least we know sports tires are semi-slicks, and then the comfort tires are fucking PS5s. Those are good tires, man. They're not comfort tires. My God. You bet it's gonna be millions. Oh well. But folks, that actually is time for me. So Buzz Buzzington should be running Automobilista 2 Race Club. And there's a couple of people there. I think Nate, let's see who's here. You got Boss Dog, you got Buzz, I don't know who else. Wolvie's in there. So guys, if you've got AMS2, jump over to Buzz Buzzington's race club. And you can join in for some fun racing. I think normally Nate joins in. He might be streaming it. I don't know if he's available. But yeah, that's a wrap for me. I don't know if I'll be able to stream again in my evening tonight, if I've got any. Cheers, GS. If I've got any wherewithal left this evening after I do all my chores and do all my tasks, I might do, because I've got to finish off these endurance races. So I might fire up Forza Motorsport and stream some endurance racing on YouTube. But for now, I've got to wrap up. Hope you all have a good weekend. I'll be on my regular Twitch schedule for EA Sports WRC. But I should be doing the same thing as today next week. This time next week, I should be doing GT7 and Forza Motorsport. But hope your weekend goes good, and hope to catch you again soon. Thank you for the company and thank you for the support. Bye for now.